Hey, what's up, cowboy? Not sure why message sent twice. It's a weird thing with Twitch sometimes. It actually only showed up once on my end, but sometimes locally, like on your side, it'll show messages multiple times. Just Twitch things. Twitch being weird. Hey, Tassadul. Also, what game is this? This is Final Fantasy XI. The first Final Fantasy MMO from 2002. And I'm playing on Horizon, which is a private server that is basically like Final Fantasy XI Classic, kind of like how there's WoW Classic, where it's all old school style. This is like a private server where everything is 2005 era. Is it on Steam? No. So on Steam, you can get Final Fantasy XI retail, but the retail version of Final Fantasy XI is very different. It's a very, very different game these days. For the private server, it's through their own website. I just put that in chat, Horizon 11. It's free to play. If you're interested in ever checking it out. Came over from the YouTube channel. Nice, appreciate that. Glad you enjoyed the Silent Hill videos. No, I don't get tired of hearing that. I'm always glad people appreciate what I do. But I've definitely been taking a little bit of a break from as much Silent Hill. At least until Townfall comes out. And I've been indulging in this game, because I've been playing this game for the past, like, 23 years. And it is, it's a source of great comfort. It's definitely, like, one of my main comfort games. Was this stream announced? No. We were getting into some kind of frustrating Discord conversation, so I just closed Discord. I didn't even bother with an announcement. Let me see if I've got wind crystals on George. Dude, have you heard of Silent Hill 3 Reloaded? Yeah, I mean, it's just a mod compilation. It's a bunch of mods that have existed for Silent Hill 3 for a long time, just kind of compiled together. I mean, it's interesting. I haven't checked it out myself, but I've used a lot of those individual mods in the past. But it's not quite the same as something like, the Enhanced Edition for Silent Hill 2, where it was a dedicated team of fans who are also like independent game developers, essentially, where they spent like 7-8 years custom crafting a bunch of mods and things for Silent Hill 2 PC to kind of make the Enhanced Edition sort of like a definitive PC version of Silent Hill 2. But, yeah, Silent Hill 3 Reloaded, it's not the same. It's just kind of, here's a bunch of the best mods that have been around for Silent Hill 3 PC for a while, and put them all in one place. I should have checked. I'm assuming wind crystals is what I need for sliced cod. Yeah. Isn't Pazuzu a demon or something? Yes. Pazuzu is a demon from the Exorcist films. It's also a nickname that we gave my cat, which is why I made my cooking alternate character a cat person named Pazuzu. Your cat's name's Lucy, short for Lucifer? Lucifer. Yeah, my wife and I, we've got 2 cats. We got Vinny, who's named for Vincent Price. We have Ziggy, who's named after Danzig. And Ziggy's just... sometimes he's absolutely crazy. He causes a lot of trouble, gets into a bunch of mischief. So we started joking and saying he was possessed by a demon, which just kind of led to us calling him Pazuzu as a nickname. Gonna buy a hamster and name it Adolf. You really are a fan of that cool edgelord shit, aren't you? You used to have a pet rat named Roadkill, but that's a little different, I think. What does this actually sell for? $6,000 per stack. But it doesn't sell very often. Only a few per day. Two stacks for sale right now. Put them on auction, see what happens. And if they don't sell and get sent back to me, I'll just sell them to an NPC. Are you okay? Or are you saying ow, getting hurt in a game? Okay. What are those green-red bracket things in chat? I feel like I need old-school 3D glasses. It's auto-translate. So, when this game first came out, there's no division between, like, Japanese servers and American servers and stuff like that. Everybody from all over the world played on the same servers that were available. And because this game relies so much on helping each other and communicating with other players in the game, often entire strangers, sometimes you didn't speak the same language. So to get around that, this game has an auto-translate function. So if you start to type something like this, just put in the words BAT, or the letters BAT, and then you can scroll through a list of auto-translated words and phrases. Battaglia Downs, which is one of the areas, the word for battle, battle strategies, whatever. So there's a huge library of words and phrases that are automatically just translated in chat, so that no matter what language somebody is playing the game in, they'll be able to understand what you're saying to them. Hey, what's up, Matt? I'm surviving. Just kind of tired today. Need some more wind crystals. Streak. I know. You've been here for all the streams too, Vinny. You're on a stream streak. Yes, I know. He just wants your love and attention. I spy a wild Tassadul at the auction house. Gotta empty the bag. If you plan on leveling up and grouping up with people, and you need some help getting to the Valkyrie Dunes, I can run you out there today if you need. Mostly be killing goblins or something to get stuff to sell today. Fair enough. Goblins, crawlers, Yagudos, and bees. If you're just trying to make money. Goblins and Yagudos are nice because they drop gil just for killing them. Goblins drop wild onions. If you can get a full stack of 12 wild onions, they sell for a lot. Yagudo necklaces, same thing. Stack them up to 12, they sell for a decent chunk. Crawlers, kill them and get silk thread. Stack them up to 12 and sell them on auction. And bees, get beehive chips. Stack them and sell them. It's all the best stuff for making money around Windurst. I'm gonna put a few of these up on auction. Actually, I should check what they sell for to an NPC. Because they don't seem to move very much on auction. $59 gil a piece, and they stack to 99. So that's 5,841 gil per stack versus like putting them on auction and maybe getting 6,000 per stack. Yeah, I'm just gonna sell them. Just sell them. Okay. And he's just been crazy. Hey, what's up, Black Sun? Had some snags last night, died, and had no idea where to go for about 2 hours. Oh no. I mean, it's part of the process. Gotta make use of maps and figuring out where to go. Make sure you've got, you know, yeah, make sure you look over, like, the extensions. One of the extensions that is optional is one called All Maps that just unlocks all the maps in the game for you. Because by default, you normally have to, like, buy maps for every area or get them through quests and stuff. So having all the maps so you don't get lost is a big help. But I'm glad you were able to get back on track. Sorry I was too tired. I wasn't able to stick around and keep kind of playing and... Was interested in the site All Gill. Oh, okay. I thought you were legitimately, like, looking into an RMT site or something, and I was about to be like, dude, no. Do not go down the path of darkness. No dark paths here. It's definitely nostalgia candy for me, but brother, these controls are crazy. It takes some getting used to, for sure. This is from an era before control schemes for PC games and stuff like that became like more standardized, where everybody just kind of makes the same or similar controls. So figuring out mainly menus. This game's got a lot of menus and sub-menus and context-specific menus. And it's like a different function or button or everything like that to open each one. Talking to your brother-in-law about this, he said something about having a special keyboard just for this game. There's stuff like that for newer MMOs. But I don't think there's anything really like that for 11, at least not to my knowledge. But again, I've never really had to use anything like that. I just been playing the game long enough, I learn all the controls, you know? All of your main menu functions, you hit the minus key on your number pad. And that opens up your two, like, primary menus. All of your, like, sub-context menus, you target yourself and hit enter. And you get your, like, little sub-menu like that. Control and E, like control plus a button, opens up a lot of menus. So like Control E is your equipment. Control I is your inventory. Control J is your job abilities. Control M is your magic list. Chocobo, choco, choco, chocobo. Got a party on the beach at Dunes. Gonna disband in an hour. If anyone wants to snag Puggles out there. May or may not log to at that time, depending on how tired you are, but willing to hold the spot for community members. I think I'm good. I think today's kind of a fishing and crafting kind of day for me. Probably a much shorter stream in general. Because I'm kind of tired, kind of out of it today. And like not in a great mood after some kind of frustrating discussions, conversations in Discord and stuff earlier, so I just wanted to play a little bit, take my mind off of things. Yeah, how to sit to replenish health. Yeah, stuff like that. And it's like, yeah, it's H. H for heal. It's like you either type \heal for the action, or H as like the shortcut. But then even stuff like that is context sensitive. Because if you're fighting or if you're targeting something and you press H, it's your lock on. So like if I'm standing here and I press H, I'll sit down and start healing. H for heal. But if I target this monster right here and press H, I lock onto it. So a lot of stuff is like, you just gotta get used to it. But yeah, I feel the same way, especially if I've been playing more modern games for a while and getting used to like, oh, everything uses the same like escape button to bring up a menu or pause the game, where it's been such a standard for such a long time now that that's like what everything uses. Crouch is on control. It's either control or C. It's like one or the other. Tassadul was talking about that when Tassadul first started playing and kept wanting to just press M for map. And it would, you know, it wouldn't work. So like when I go from trying to, or when I go from playing a bunch of more modern stuff where the control schemes are all kind of set up the same way, and then I go back to playing older games like this, or like Diablo, if I go back and play like Diablo 1 or Diablo 2, and it's like, yeah, you just have to completely relearn how those games work, because they've got their own set of controls that are not really set up like any other game. And you know what? Like, I kind of miss that. I kind of miss games having their own unique sense of identity, right down to how they control. Now it feels like everything just looks and plays the same. Everything is so standardized. If you've got a third-person perspective, it's always like that same kind of over-the-shoulder, slightly distant camera view. You move the same way, you move the camera the same way, you push the same buttons for your menus and for your actions, and everything is just kind of monotonous. And I mean, I get why. They want players to be able to, like, easily assimilate into playing based on other things that they've played. But having grown up in an era of games, and for a long part of my life kind of playing games where there was no standard, you know? Everybody was still trying to figure things out. Everybody was still trying to figure out what works, how to make their camera move, how to let the player move the camera, from an era where, like, 3D games were still relatively new. The jump from 2D to 3D games hadn't really been around long enough. And, like, when 3D games really first kind of became a thing, when console controllers didn't have analog sticks by default. So games all had to figure out their own way of doing controls. You just had to figure out and learn and adapt for each game that you played. Like, they all play differently. Will say it's awesome that a community has joined you on a game that's as monotonous and grind heavy as this. I definitely wasn't expecting it. Like, I'm just playing this game for my own peace of mind. This is something that I like, being in this world. I like the world of Vana'diel, and I could be perfectly happy just doing this, sitting here and fishing, or crafting, or just running around, just traveling and enjoying the scenery, all the difference in the music and zones and everything for everywhere in this game. So, like, when I started streaming it, I was not expecting any sort of response. I was like, I'll be lucky if I have 5 or 10 people who even want to sit around and watch this. Definitely wasn't expecting people to be like, this looks fun, I want to play too. But people have been enjoying it. People like having it on. It's chill vibes. People have been enjoying watching it. Had a lot of people getting into it and playing it for the first time, or getting back into it after many years of having not played and having fun with it. Totally unexpected response. I did not think anybody would be interested. I was like, screw it, I'm just going to do it either way. Whether there's nobody watching or, 50 people watching or whatever. I was like, it's just what I feel like playing, so I'm going to play it. My channel is getting swallowed up into the void of the internet. All the other channels that are using AI-generated thumbnails and clickbait and AI scripts and AI narrators are getting hundreds of thousands of subscribers and tons of views and making all the money, and I'm sitting here struggling on year 15 of streaming and making videos, just kind of barely scraping by. So I'm just at a point where I'm like, fuck it, I'm just gonna play what makes me happy. If people want to stick around, they can stick around. If people don't like it, they don't like it. But people have been liking it, so I'm happy. It's not possible to play this on console, is it? Not Horizon, not the private server that we're playing on. This is exclusive to PC. Final Fantasy XI, I think you can still play on PS2. Like, on retail servers. I know they discontinued support for the Xbox 360 version a long time ago. But I think you can legitimately still play it on PS2. Yeah. As long as you have all the stuff. Hey, Black Sun. Black Sun Gaming with 5,000 bits. Super, super kind of you. Very generous. Very happy to support you. Thank you. That means a lot. Thank you so much, Black Sun. Thank you very, very much. What does Horizon do compared to official servers? So on retail servers, there is no real sense of community until you get to the very end of everything. Like, until you get to end game, you're basically playing the game solo. You have a trust system, which basically means you recruit NPCs from the story to fight with you. And then you just go around with your NPC-made party and level up all the way to level 99 and eye level beyond that. And then once you're, once you've played the game by yourself for like a month and get everything to end game, that's where the majority of the player base is. So that's the only point where you really start playing with other people. Horizon is classic 2005 era Final Fantasy XI. The level cap is only 75 instead of 99. It's only the first 2 expansions currently, Rise of Zilart and Chains of Promethea. They're working on adding Treasures of Auragon, the 3rd expansion. But even that's not out yet for Horizon, whereas retail is on expansion and add-on like number 10 or 11 or something like that. And the way the game works from this kind of old school era is extremely socially driven. Like, there's not a whole lot that you can do by yourself. You can, like, craft, you can fish, you can solo like reliably up until about level 12 to 15 at the very most. But after that, like, you need to get into groups with other people to level up. You need to get into groups with other people to get missions done, to get quests done, to really make progress. You don't have warping between home points, which is kind of like the Etherstone system in Final Fantasy XIV, where you can just teleport around the world at will. You actually have to, like, take your time and travel through the world, travel through zones. So it takes longer, it takes a lot more effort, and it relies very heavily on the social aspect of MMOs, which is a big part that is missing from a lot of modern MMOs. Modern MMOs are kind of designed that people who mostly want to play kind of by themselves can get a lot done by themselves. This is the type of MMO where you really have to rely on the community to help you. Friends, or, you know, link shells, Discord communities like our own, or just reaching out to help, reaching out for help from strangers. So I like that older sense of community in Final Fantasy XI. It's a lot harder. It takes a lot longer to get stuff done. But it also makes the accomplishments feel better. It makes everything, every little milestone feels like a huge victory, because you put in so much time and effort to make it happen. You know, other people put their time in to help you to make something happen. So it makes the accomplishments really feel that much sweeter. And it also makes when you fail, like, hurt a lot more. When you die, you don't just die and be like, oh well, like, I'll just instantly warp back to where I was and continue right what I was doing. You might spend like an hour starting from your beginning area nation, getting your food, getting your gear, running on foot, going through a few dangerous zones, riding on a dangerous, potentially dangerous boat ride. You spend an hour, hour and a half getting to where you're trying to go, and then you die, and nobody's around to raise you, and you have to contemplate, like, am I gonna make that run again? Like, am I wasting the time of these other people playing with me? So, like, setbacks and failures feel a lot more painful. There's a lot more at stake. But as said, the times where you are able to accomplish what you're trying to do, just, it feels really good. It feels like a genuine accomplishment. Nothing is just, like, handed to you. So, very different vibe of classic Final Fantasy XI on private servers like this compared to retail, where you can just, like, warp everywhere. You can solo everything up until endgame, you know. Would love to play this again, but stuck on console only until PC prices drastically come down. Yeah, good luck with that. As long as, like, tariffs and import taxes and production costs and fucking AI and companies pushing AI bullshit continues to exist, computer components are still going to be stupidly expensive. And PCs are not going to be getting cheaper anytime soon. Not until that bubble bursts. Oh, okay. Also, I just looked it up because I keep saying it and I actually wasn't sure. There is no official console support for Final Fantasy XI at all anymore. PlayStation 2 and Xbox 360 was officially shut down in 2016. So yeah, it is like exclusively on PC now. I thought there was like workarounds where people were still playing on PS2, but I guess I misremembered. Going to take either a bubble pop that wrecks the economy or new factories being built for that to happen, and it'll be years before the first factory's even at partial operation. Yeah. Feel super lucky, built my PC last year for MSRP before everything happened. Yeah, even the computer that I've got now, because I've got I built the PC before the one that I'm using currently. And, let me see. The pre-build, I bought this in 2023. And it was like, I think around 1900. It was like 1800 or 1900. I got it through Meta PCs. So it's a 3060 Ti. It's an NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3060 Ti graphics card. It's an Intel i5 13600 processor, 32 gigs of RAM. So 1 terabyte M2 storage. So like it's decent for what I do. Like most of the computer itself is still all like pretty good. The graphics card's the main thing that could stand to be upgraded at this point, but like I can still play new releases. Like I played Resident Evil Requiem on this computer while streaming, while recording video. I do all my video editing and streaming all on this one PC. And didn't have any issues running at like medium to high settings for stuff like Requiem, so it still can play modern and newer releases decently. But also, for the most part, I play old games. Where this setup is more than powerful enough to handle, you know, any of the original Silent Hill games. Any sort of, like, early console emulation, PS1, PS2, even, like, PlayStation 3 emulation. It can handle all that perfectly fine. And that's, like, the majority of what I do anyway. Like, I'm usually playing old games. Scary thing now is hardware dying on you. Yeah, thankfully I've still got a lot of parts from my previous PC build, so for the most part we have some backup things. We've also got Rachel's previous PC build that's got some decent parts and stuff in it. Originally I had started parting out and selling some of the components from those computers, but then with all the tariff stuff that started hitting, shipping costs, like me trying to sell stuff on eBay was not worth it just because of the fucking shipping costs. So I stopped selling any kind of parts. The only thing I sold was like, I sold the old graphics card, like the 1080 graphics card that I had. And I sold some of the old RAM sticks out of my old computer, and that was about it. But a lot of the other components we still have. So we've got a few backup things if stuff fries on our computers. But yeah, some things, if we have to buy new or replace new, it's going to be a pain in the ass and cost a lot. If my computer decides to die on me to where I can't use it at all, then I'll just have to become a console streamer for a little while. Do some streams directly off my PS5. Which, I've actually done a few of those before. I've streamed directly off the PS5 and directly off of our Xbox One. Not even like a Series S or anything, just like the original Xbox One. When me and Rachel were still trying to find a house, and we were just kind of living out of a back room with her parents for a few months. And I did a couple of streams off of like a cheap little laptop, and a couple of streams directly off the consoles, and they were totally fine. They were actually a lot better. You're good, Matt. Don't worry. There you go, Matt. Hey, Ultraviolet. Mind if I ask what resolution this is? 1920 by 1080. Nothing fancy. Nothing crazy high res or anything like that. Twitch doesn't really do very well supporting a lot of higher resolutions than that, so most of the time, I don't bother trying to run my games at higher res than anything like that. So usually with game configuration and setup, most games I just try to run at 1920 by 1080 and 60 FPS. in a window or a resolution full screen, borderless full screen. Just to make it a little bit easier for me to tab back and forth and control OBS and things like that while I'm streaming. But borderless full screen. I have a huge ultra-wide monitor now and trying to find a comfortable way to run 11. That I can't help you with. I don't have any... My monitors are fairly basic. I'm not a big fan of ultra-wide and curved displays and things like that. I just like a good 1920 by 1080 resolution. I've got two 27-inch monitors. They're both BenQs, so like they're decent, but they're nothing crazy. I care more about the delay. Like how many milliseconds of delay is on the screen more than I care about Ultra HD or ultra wide or anything like that. Because the only things that I play or do like somewhat competitively is fighting games like Street Fighter 6 and speedrunning. There's a lot of games that I speedrun that have like very frame precise inputs, and a lot of fighting games that have very frame precise inputs. So refresh rate and delay is way more of a priority for me than having like a 4K monitor or a super wide display or anything. So that's what I tend to prioritize when it comes to my monitors and setup and everything. Still watch Silent Hill playthroughs from about 10 years ago when you're having a lazy night in. Thank you for that. Yeah, I'm glad so many people have enjoyed what I've been doing for such a long time now. I said, I've been streaming in general for almost 15 years. October is going to be 15 years. And I started like focusing on the Silent Hill stuff around 2015. So, a little over 11 years now. Since kind of shifting my focus into Silent Hill. We just celebrated 9 years that I've been partnered on Twitch. This past week. Congrats, Peep. Peeplius at... Oh, and you're level 18? So you're ready to go. That's awesome, Peep. Yeah, getting your sub job is a big deal in this game. So that's a huge milestone. Hit your goal for tonight. Hey, you got 2 of your sub job items. We can go and farm your skull whenever you feel like it, whenever you've got some time. And then get all your items turned in, get your sub job unlocked. And then you get to start leveling another job. Really satisfying, though. Excited to level the next job. Have you thought some more about what you want to work towards? What else you want to level? Have you looked into like advanced jobs, all the stuff that you can do quests to unlock at level 30? See if anything appeals to you. I might actually do some job unlocking today, because there's still a bunch of advanced jobs that I need to unlock. And it'll be nice having some more things for level 1 for anybody who decides to join and is just starting out, that I can level with people who are like fresh to the game and starting at level 1. Fishing skill 27. Let's go. 2 more fishing levels that I can get in this spot. Making progress. But yeah, I still need to unlock Paladin. I need to unlock Dark Knight. I need to unlock Summoner. I need to unlock Ranger. I think that might be it. What have I got already? Beastmaster, Bard, Samurai, Ninja, Dragoon. So I need to unlock Paladin, Summoner, Dark Knight. I feel like I'm forgetting something. But there's also jobs that are not going to get added until they add the next expansion, Treasures of Aht-Urhgan. Because Aht-Urhgan opens up a whole lot of other stuff. Yeah, so Paladin, Dark Knight, Ranger, and Summoner are the 4 advanced jobs I still need to unlock. And then whenever Treasures of Adur gets added, that adds to the game Blue Mage, Dancer, Corsair, Puppet Master. I think that might be it for Adur. Was Dancer and Scholar wings? Oh yeah, Adur is just Blue Mage, Corsair, and Puppet Master. You're right, Trulone. Dancer and Scholar were not until Wings of the Goddess. But still, Blue Mage, Corsair, Puppet Master are all pretty fun. The party disbanded before the roll for the worm finished? Oh no. I mean, we can still farm your damselfly worm pretty quickly. That's not a problem. Because when I'm on Beastmaster with Thief subjob, everything dies very quickly, and Thief subjob will give Treasure Hunter, so it increases the chances for drop rate. So I've already farmed up the subjob items for a few people in our community, and it goes by very quick. We can get it done very quickly whenever you feel like you've got time. I mean, at least y'all were... It seemed like a good party. Everybody was chill. That's what matters. And just getting the levels, like getting up to level 18, that's the hard part. Getting the subjob quest done, we can do that super fast, super easy. Getting the levels is the hard part, and you've done the hard part. Trying to play this game and can't? What problems? What problems are you having, Well Viper? Because I'm more than happy to try to help if I can. We've got a lot of tutorial stuff in our Discord for getting people set up and started as well. Legit was a good crew. Very merry, jokey vibes in the party chat. I love parties like that. Because not every party you get is like that. There's definitely a bunch of groups that I've gotten into and leveled up with where, like, everyone's doing their jobs, you know, like, the experience and everything is good. But there's a lot of parties where people just don't really talk. Everybody's just grinding away. But it's always more fun. I would rather take a party that is having fun and talkative and being chill and cool with each other, and the experience is like a little bit slower or whatever. I would rather take that party than a party where it's just constant grind and nobody ever says anything. Can't update. Well, first of all, where did you download the game from? Because one of the big problems that a few people have been having is they're trying to get the retail version of the game instead of this private server, Horizon. So, like, don't get the game off of Steam or the Square Enix website. You want to make sure you're getting it off of Horizon 11. Who you calling a hoe? But yeah, the launcher should automatically do all the updates and stuff for you. But without having more details. I need more information. Need more information to be able to help. This your first PC? Then it might be a little bit difficult. But there's not really anything too complicated with it. You just download the launcher. Download the launcher off the main website. There's instructions to follow. It's a lot less complicated than a lot of other things out there. It's not like setting up an emulator, or even compared to setting this game up, the retail version of this game, where you've got to deal with Play Online and making a Square Enix account and all of that. Like, don't got to do any of that. did that? Here, check it out. I will pull up one of the things we've got. From our Discord. There's like a new player guide. And just like the general setup stuff. So we'll start with just the basics. So make sure, step one, create an account. So make sure you've got an account made on the Horizon website. If you skip that step and went straight to installing, that might be why it's not updating. So make sure you've got an account that you can log into. Oops. On the main site. And it'll show you where you can like make your character. So you've got that. A link to complete the activation process is sent via email. Must click on the link to activate your account. So make sure that's done. Downloaded the launcher from here where it says launcher download. Run the installer that you downloaded and follow the instructions. Make sure you've got 25 gigs of free disk space. So make sure wherever you're installing it and where you downloaded everything is a drive that has enough space. You got disk space, you got the account made, you got the launcher. So what exactly is happening that's not working for you? Like, at what point are you seeing a message or something that is telling you that it's not working? What's up, Cola Man, with the 7-stream streak? A full week of streams. Thank you. Good to see you. Verifying game files. Allow up to 2 minutes. Yeah, sometimes it can take a while. It might take longer than that depending on your internet. If you're directly wired to the internet or if you're connected through Wi-Fi or anything. Sometimes it can take longer. But are you getting like an error message that's popping up saying we could not verify, you know, such and such file or anything like that? Is it just saying verifying game files? Because at that point, that sounds like it's working. It just takes a minute. Takes a minute for everything to go through and update. Sorry, give me a second. I need to take a quick break. Run to the restroom, get some more water and stuff. Be right back. Okay. Sorry about that. Just needed a quick break. Back to the fishing. And, sorry, going back to your tech issues, well, Viper. If you left your PC on all night and the game still didn't update, it sounds like a file might have gotten corrupted or something didn't install properly. Just delete everything and start over from the very beginning. Like, don't just delete the launcher that you downloaded. Delete the directory. Like whichever drive you were installing it onto on your computer. Just delete everything. Uninstall anything that's there. Re-download the launcher from the website. And try it again from step 1. And if you run into the same issue, yeah, then you might need to talk to tech support on the Horizon Discord. Because as I said, I'll try to help as much as I can. That's just kind of like general tech support advice. If you try downloading and installing something and it doesn't work, delete it, start over, try again. If you run into the same problem, then you know it at least narrows down some of the possibilities of like what went wrong. If it's a problem that you can replicate. And that makes it a little bit easier to tell tech support, like, I've made an account, I've done this, I've done that, it's still not working. But yeah, I can only help so much with that because I just didn't run into any setup issues with Horizon. He wants water. He wants water, and our cat Ziggy is so spoiled. He's got his own sink that we leave dripping for him because he prefers drinking from a sink instead of like a fountain or a bowl or anything like that. But it's not good enough for him to just drink the water from the faucet. He wants us to stand there with him and put our hand or our finger underneath the faucet. So he's getting the water from us. I don't know what goes through the mind of our cat. But these are the things that he wants, and he cries when he doesn't get them. Hey, Laudable. Yeah, fishing chill time. Fishing chill time today. it was me. Yeah, I was gonna say, it might have been that one. Laying on you, or stepping on you. Cat is so spoiled in that he needs me to be in my bedroom so he can take a nap. But God's forbid I can sleep in at 6 a.m. because he wants to go outside. Oh yeah. Yeah, we deal with that a lot too. There's definitely times where, like, the cats want to lay down, but they don't want to go and lay down by themselves. They want me to be laying down, or they want Rachel to be laying down, so that they can be in the same room. And if we try to stay up, or if our sleep schedules get shifted around, which happens pretty often, they get upset because they're like, you're supposed to be in bed so that I can be sleeping. And then, yeah, they lose their minds in the morning if they want to be outside on the porch, because we have like a screened in back porch for them to kind of get outside, get some fresh air and sunshine without being just like loose in the yard. So if they decide it's breakfast time or they want to go on the porch, they bug us until we wake up. Oh man. I should not be this tired. Took a short nap earlier, feel a lot better. My biggest problem is I never take short naps. Anytime I lay down for what's intended to be a short nap, it turns into a 5-hour sleep. And then my sleep schedule is just super weird. But I'm just tired and out of it today. Look, can't stop yawning now. Today's probably going to wind up being a short stream. How much Tiger Con do I have? That's 6 full stacks after that one. Be done with fishing here. I think I'm gonna unlock some jobs. And then probably call it a night. Hey, be nice. Cats keep fucking fighting with each other. Ah. Hello. Sorry. Smacking my mic trying to reach over and shoo the cat off the other one. Okay. Let's go and unlock some jobs. I remember Ranger is pretty easy. Let's do that one first. Peri Vashai for a cutscene. Travel to Saramug, go up to the cliff. Head south to touch the Tiger Bones to spawn Old Sabertooth. Wait for Old Sabertooth to die from damage over time. Touch the bones again for the key item. Return to Peri Vashai to complete the quest. Get the Ranger's Necklace. So, Windurst Woods, K7. Alright, did Region Conquest roll over? It did. And Windurst is still in last. We got Saruda back, at the very least. So a lot of the new people who've been joining, we can do the Saruda Baruda Outpost supply run. But holy shit, Windurst is going to spend another week with barely any influence on any regions. We have Saruda, we have Elshimo, Lowlands, we have Kuzats, and Tavnazia. And that's it. That sucks. K7. You sure that's up here? Yeah. Vashai Residence. Have you, my child, trod on many a land, drunk from many a rainfall, fought many a fine battle, and lived to see many a dawn? Then truly I say unto you, unless you are approved by the earth and the sky, how is it that you can say you are accepted by Mother Nature? If you so desire to submit yourself to the laws of nature, my child, then go, meet with the fanged king of the beasts, and bring back one of his great teeth. Listen to the voice of nature and wait for nature to run her course. If nature accepts us, then even we who lack fangs will be permitted to hunt as her rangers. Cool. Back to Juno to Saramug Champagne. L8. Oof. 2100 gil for a chocobo right now. That little ridge over there. Little cave over there on the far eastern side. Still can't get over that Casino Chocobo song from 14, I think. I mean, there is a lot of crazy variations of the Chocobo song across the series. I vaguely remember there was like a heavy metal Chocobo song in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. But they've done a lot of different variations of the Chocobo theme in like just about every genre of music so far. That's not it. Hey, what's up, Brain Explodes? Was never big on MMOs since you quit MapleStory. Classic. Good old Maple Story. Have you played Final Fantasy XII? I can see how Final Fantasy XII's combat kind of builds off MMO style. More than just building off MMO style, they literally ripped the systems of Final Fantasy XI. Like, Final Fantasy XII combat systems are just Final Fantasy XI's. They're a lot of the same mechanics and engine and stuff that was developed for 11 just got repurposed for 12. And yes, I played 12. Not one of my favorites. Not like a terrible game or anything, but it's not great. It's not one that I like revisit very often. Sarmig Champagne, L8, go up the cliff and head south to touch the tiger bones. Go up the cliff. L10. Here's the tiger bones. Touch the tiger bones. There's the old tiger. We just wait for this tiger to die. Let it die of natural causes. Sag, yeah. But this is what we have to do to become a ranger. Pat the old saber-tooth consolingly. Didn't like 12 when you played it as a kid, but replayed it when you got older, liked the politics and world building a lot more. I mean, there's definitely some interesting stuff there, but I've played it as a kid, I've replayed it as an adult, and it still is, like, just kind of okay. Even as a fan of a lot of the combat mechanics because of how they are in Final Fantasy XI, I don't know, 12 was just kind of lacking a lot for me. So it's never one of the ones that I really want to go and replay. Hey, buddy. Poor kitty. Obtain key item, Old Tiger's Fang. I just need to rest for enough MP to warp. But yeah, brain explodes. I've played like most of the Final Fantasy games. Out of the numbered entries, the only ones that I have not played are 15 and 16. And then there's obviously like a lot of side spin-off type games out there, which, I mean, I've played a decent amount of them, but there's a few of those that I haven't played either. I've played like Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. I've played the Final Fantasy Legends games on Game Boy back in the day. I've played Final Fantasy Crisis Core. I've played Dirge of Cerberus. Played Tactics. Final Fantasy Tactics is fucking amazing. So I've played most of the series. Vinny, you're fine. Just laying on the floor screaming. Hey, Yummy. Hey, Cypher. Crystal Chronicles has to be the jankiest installment? It's not. I've played Crystal Chronicles. There's definitely weirder stuff. There's definitely jankier. Played Chocobo Mystery Dungeon. There's a lot of weird spin-off Final Fantasy games. At this point, the main ones that I really need to play to catch up are like 15 and 16. Builds off them wanting to redesign combat to feel more actiony, not MMOs, but a genuine desire to make things feel more fast-paced and less standing around in terms of turn-based combat. Which is fucking hilarious because 12 has some of the most literally just stand around and watch your party do their own thing. Like, you can get through so much of 12 standing around and watching your party auto battle. Favorite Final Fantasy? 9. If I could only play one Final Fantasy game for the rest of my life, it would be 9. Same with 13. 13 requires at least a little bit more input. You can literally stand around and put your controller down, and 12 will play the game for you. Alright, that's Ranger unlocked. Summoner, I need to farm the stupid drop from leeches. I don't know if I want to do that right now. What did Paladin need again? Squire's Test. Talk to Belaziel. Prove your mettle by finding a revival tree root. You can just buy it off Auction House. So step 1 is the revival tree root. Step 2... Squire's Test 2. Talk to Belaziel. You have to go get Stalactite Dew from Ordell's Caves. Knight's Test. Victory Square. Talk with different NPCs until you go to Devois. Need Sneak and Invis. Okay, we can potentially do Paladin. It's a lot of steps, but we could do that. Summoner. Need to get a Carbuncle's Ruby just from farming leeches. Dark Knight. Dark Knight, I remember that one being a pain in the ass. Because you need to kill 100 mobs. With a really shitty sword. Time to burn money. I mean, play Ranger. I don't know if I really plan on playing much Ranger, but I at least want to have the jobs all unlocked. I might eventually have enough money to feel like throwing it away on Ranger. Absolutely goated answer. Love 9 so much. My boys Steiner, Zidane, and Vivi. It's just a great cast of characters. It's a really, really nice story, overall story, and I like a lot of the sub-stories, individual character stories. Vivi, I just love as a character. Just, it's one of those games that I enjoyed a lot as a kid, and then replaying it over and over as an adult. Like, I just replayed 9 last year. When I was dealing with health issues and stuff. And Vivi's entire character arc of, like, what is life? Am I really alive? Do we really exist? And does it even matter? Like, some super deep existential stuff from Final Fantasy IX. Through that character arc and through that story that always really resonated well with me. So Nub, you gave me some gil. What should I be spending money on at the start of the game? I'm a thief. As you level, just go onto the auction house and see about upgrading your gear. So typically, you want to prioritize a new weapon. For a thief, you mostly are going to be looking at daggers. So go onto the auction house, look up weapons, look up daggers. I recommend once you have the auction house list open, if you hit enter, like once everything is loaded, and then hit sort, sort everything by level, which is how I have it sorted here, so that the highest level stuff's at the top of the list, low level stuff is at the bottom of the list. Scroll all the way down and look at what stuff is available at your level and levels that you're about to get to. So I think you said you were like level 6. So at level 7, you know, you could potentially get a blind dagger, although there's none for sale right now. But there is a blind knife at level 7 that Thief can use. So that's like 2,000 gil right there at level 7 to upgrade to a little bit better weapon. And then start looking at armor. So at level 7, you'll have access to the leather gear set. Same deal. You can sort all of your individual auction house categories by level. Scroll down until you get to the stuff that's in your level range. And then you can see here, like, leather vest, level 7, wearable by Thief. Check the price history. They're about 900 gil. So that'll be your new body piece for level 7. And there's leather pants, leather gloves, leather boots. That's all level 7. And then whatever you can get for any other slots. So scroll down, look at the waist, and you can see there's not always a whole lot, but even for like this, level 1, a bloodstone for 5 extra HP is not bad. Thief can wear that. Never hurts to have a little extra HP, even if it's only 5 points, for about 7 or 800 gil. So something like that. Rings and earrings. Usually you're not going to have anything super useful until later levels, but you know, level 7, there's a brass ring. You don't need MP as a thief, and this gives you 2 extra HP. And they only cost 500 gil a piece, so you could buy 2 of those, and that's 4 extra HP added on. So you'll just want to go through the auction house, prioritize weapon first, then armor, then accessories. What's up, Orange Sodas? Did you ever keep your playthrough of Resident Evil Village? I did not stream Village. I played Village off stream. Should I save money or just buy the stuff? Just buy the stuff. Go ahead and buy gear sets as you need them, because eventually you're going to also level up other jobs, and when you get to like level 18, you're going to unlock your sub job, and then you're going to have to level up other jobs to fill the role of your sub job. And you can use all the gear that you bought when you were level 7 thief, you know, on other classes that are able to wear it. So it's worth hanging on to some gear sets and stuff like that. You just stash it in your house until it's useful again, and then if you get to a point where you need to clear inventory space or it's not super useful to you anymore, just sell it on the auction house. So you put it right back up for sale and make some of your money back, and then use that money to buy whatever the next thing you need is. Got to give Final Fantasy VIII another chance. Honestly, like, 8 gets kind of a bad rap for a lot of reasons, but I always really liked 8. Although, to be fair, when I was playing through Final Fantasy games last year, I did not revisit 8. It's been a while since I've revisited 8. Like last year when I was going back through the games, I played Final Fantasy VII. Well, I was playing Final Fantasy 1. I replayed Final Fantasy 1. I just set up an emulator on my phone. And I replayed Final Fantasy 1 and Final Fantasy 2. I replayed Final Fantasy 6. All of those I did on my phone, just on emulation. I replayed Final Fantasy VII, OG Final Fantasy VII. I played Final Fantasy Remake, Final Fantasy VII Remake and 7 Rebirth. I replayed 9. And I replayed 10. And then obviously now I'm playing Final Fantasy 11. Just because I always come back to 11. 11 never really goes away. Let's go unlock Paladin. 8's biggest sin is being anti-grinding. Yeah, 8 is bizarre for that. Like, you really don't want to really level up because everything just levels up with you and gets so much more difficult. It's better to kind of stay low level and just focus on upgrading everybody's weapons. Like, all you really want to do is max out seed exams and upgrade weapons and not really worry about grinding out levels. But you also want to level up your GFs so that you can get all of the junction abilities and like the card ability. So you still have to do enough grinding. Yeah, exactly. Just enough grinding for all the useful GF stuff so that you can junction everybody and then spend a bunch of time transmuting items into spells and drawing magic, that you can junction everybody up with useful spells for good stats, but you don't really want to level your party much beyond what's necessary. Yeah, 8's weird. 8's super weird. The way that it's set up. Especially when you get the stop random encounter junction. Yeah, Enk Nun, you wind up getting relatively early too, like once you get the magic lamp, like once you can deal with Diablos. Valasiel in southern Sandoria, F7. And I need to grab a revival tree root. Na 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 na, bagpipes. Ever watch Lost Highway? Was thinking about giving it a try. It's one of my favorite David Lynch movies. It's very good. Highly recommended. I mean, I recommend most of David Lynch's stuff in general. So, Lost Highway, Eraserhead, Twin Peaks. Watch all of the David Lynch. Lost Highway included. Alchemy. Revival tree root. Revival root. 200. Start by going to Watchdog Alley at F6. It's like over on this side. Watchdog Alley. Which Lynch work is my favorite? I mean, just like Twin Peaks in general, the entirety of Twin Peaks. The original seasons and the Twin Peaks Returns and Fire Walk with Me film. Look at this cinematic camera view. Friend, listen to me. It is not cogs, nor levers, nor even the mightiest of magics that protect this kingdom of Sandoria. No, we Elvan live by the power of the sword alone. Our blades defend our borders. If you would strengthen your sword arm and learn something of the art, then accept my challenge. What say you? I accept. I see you have a stout heart. Now listen well. Go to King Ranper's tomb and bring back a revival tree root. How, you ask? Use your head. Now be gone. What if I told you I've already got a revival tree root right here, old man? I totally went to King Ranper's tomb and got it. I didn't just buy it from the auction house on the way here. Ah, I see I was right about you. You've proved your mettle today. Further tempering may forge you into a hero among adventurers. In recognition of your success, I offer this sword. Train diligently and grow strong. You're a little too new at this to undertake my challenge. Brother, I'm almost level 50. Train further and return here once you feel ready. I got a Spatha. I'm gonna give it away to somebody who needs a level 9 sword. Alright, that's Squire's Test 1 complete. Squire's Test 2. Talk to this man again. I may need to leave and come back. Nope, we're good. You're level 7, but you're a thief. You mainly want to focus on daggers. You level up all of your skills with weapons individually. So you don't want to swap around between weapon types too often on a singular job. Like, you really want to kind of commit to a particular weapon type. And for thieves, it really should be daggers. Ah, you've come quite a ways since we last met. I believe you're ready for another task. I'd like you to go to Ordell's Caves. You'll find the entrance in a valley on Lethane Plateau. Those caves are also called the Body Caves. Know you why? It is because the caves are shaped much like the body of a person. You are acquainted with its structure, yes? Where in a body would lie the belly, in the caves flows a waterfall of much beauty. I want you to visit the waterfall and return hither. I want proof of your trip, however. Bring me something out from that place. You must choose something. Alright. Lethane Plateau. The Ordell's Caves. What about second job, warrior? Warrior can use swords and the Spatha, but axes tend to be better. Axes or great axes tend to be better for warriors. So, for example, let me pull up stuff from the wiki. Because each job has a certain proficiency level with weapons that makes them more or less effective. Let's see. If I can show you that. So like for warrior, these are your proficiencies. So you can see like axe and great axe for warrior. Axes are A minus, great axes are A plus. So those are like your ideal weapons to use as a warrior. Swords are like a B. They're okay. But axes are better. Great swords are better. Scythes are better. So you do have better options compared to swords. And it takes a long time to level up your skill with weapons, which is why you don't really want to just like flip-flop between different weapon types. You really want to kind of commit to a weapon type as you level a job, so that you can focus on skilling up that weapon. It sucks to spend a whole lot of time leveling up, polearm, and then you don't really play dragoon and you don't really like it, and then you decide, oh, I'm going to switch to axes later on, and then your axe skill is level 0. And you have to skill it up all the way over again. And now that you're already leveled up, it's much harder for you to level up that weapon to match your current level, because instead of it progressing with you normally from level 1, level 2, level 3, like experience level, your job level, you'll be like level 20, and you decide, oh, I'm going to switch over to swords, or I'm going to switch over to axes or whatever. The stuff that you fight at level 20 is going to be much harder to fight and kill with 0 skill in that new weapon type. So you really do want to kind of pick a weapon type that you're going to stick with for your job. So for like warriors, you mainly want to do axes or great axes. Of course, like, don't always have to just go by what the meta is. You can always play the game however you want. But that's one of those things that I've gone down that road. I've learned from my mistakes, and leveling a different kind of weapon and then having to start over with a different weapon type at a later level is such a pain in the ass. So I'm trying to save a little bit of headache for you down the line. When do I pick a new job? I mean, you can technically pick a new job whenever you want. You can literally just go into your Mog house and select change job and start leveling something else. Like if you put 6 levels in Thief and you're like, I'm done with Thief, I want to be a Red Mage, you can just go into your house and change to Red Mage like right now. You don't really need to worry about it until level 18. Once you get to level 18, you'll get the quest for unlocking your sub job. And you have to level up your sub job separately from your main job. So like, if you look at me right now, I am on 48 Beastmaster, and your sub job would normally be half of what your main job is. So like, if I had Black Mage leveled up all the way to 50, Black Mage would be 24 right now. It would be capped at 24 because it's only going to be half of what my Beastmaster level is, which is currently 48. My Black Mage is currently only level 17. So I'm level 48 Beastmaster, but my sub job right now is only level 17 Black Mage. The only reason I've got Black Mage as my sub job is so I can use the warp spell for getting around faster. But while I'm leveling Black Mage, while I'm leveling Beastmaster, and Black Mage is my sub job, Black Mage is not leveling. It's not getting experience points. If I want to level Black Mage, I have to go to my house, make Black Mage my main job, and go level Black Mage. You don't share experience between your main job and your sub job. Only your main job gets experience. So at 18, you unlock the ability for your sub job, and then that's when you want to start leveling whatever sub job you want. So, for example, with Thief, like Warrior is usually a good one. Monk is usually a good one. Those will give you some more strength, some more damage, some useful abilities. Being able to boost on Monk and then use sneak attack and stuff like that on Thief leads to some really, really good damage. And then once you get to level 30, you can start unlocking the advanced jobs, like what I'm doing right now, which opens up a lot more job possibilities for you. You can unlock Samurai, Ninja. I'm doing Paladin right now. Excuse me, doing Paladin right now. But yeah, starting with Thief, I would say like Monk or Warrior is a good second job to start learning, start leveling. But you can just kind of do whatever you want as it appeals to you. As said, you might put some time into this game and decide like, man, I was seeing a black mage run by and just nuke stuff to death with spells. I want to do that, and you can just start over as black mage if you want. Whatever you want to do. What's up, Stendhal? Just started Horizon 11 after finding your stream. Dude, it's crazy how many people have been getting into this game for the first time or after a long time just from watching my stream. My 15 years of streaming horror and Silent Hill, and now I'm like an influential Final Fantasy 11 streamer. Who would have thought? That's so wild to me. Really enjoying it again after 20 years away. What's a good way to make Gil at early levels? What add-ons do you recommend? So for add-ons, we've actually got a clip from my stream where I showed all the stuff that I use. Let me grab that for you. There you go. So that just shows me running through the launcher and showing exactly all the stuff that I use and kind of what it does. And as far as making Gil at early levels, it'll kind of depend on what your starting nation is. Because there's decent stuff for making money around all of the starting nations, but it's going to depend on where you started. Started in Sandoria. So for Sandoria, when you're very first starting out, you'll want to go for worms. Worms can drop a lot of different types of ore, and most of the ore, you just stack it up to a full stack of 12 and then sell it on the auction house. So most of the ore is decent. Worms will also drop flintstone, and there's a repeatable quest in Sandoria where you can turn in, I think it's 4 flintstones at a time, if I remember. It's been a while since I've done it, but you can turn in a bunch of flintstone over and over and over again, and it'll give you some gil each time you do, and it also helps increase your Sandorian fame level, which is going to help with some of the later Sandoria quests and things. getting that fame level up. Hare meat. Yeah, Corbisphere. Definitely. Hare meat is also good. Killing rabbits, stacking up hare meat. You can sell the hare meat. You'll also get rabbit hides, rarab hides. If you decide to go with crafting, like leatherworking, you can save them up for crafting and eventually make a little bit of money through crafting stuff. And you can just sell them as they are. If you like camping notorious monsters, you can go into King Rampir's tomb and try to camp the ghost NM there. I forget what level you want to be able to kill that, but it's relatively low level. Yeah, beehive chips are great. Is there a good source for beehive chips around Sandoria? I mainly do those around Windurst. I'm trying to remember where there's bees. Yeah, that's more of a Windurst thing. They're looking for good early game money around Sandoria. So I feel like worms, rabbits. That's going to be more of your go-to. And then, yeah, if in King Rampir's tomb, if you like camping notorious monsters, yeah, about level 20 or so, you can potentially get the spook, and the spook will drop a back piece that's worth a decent amount of money because it's got good evasion stats. F6 Ravine. That is this one right here. Are there low-level parties in Orc Fortress? The ones from like 12 to 19? I mean, I think I've seen parties in there as low as like 10. But yeah, you can go into Gelspa, and there's people usually in there fighting orcs. Yeah, decent XP. They drop money. You get plenty of fire crystals that you can sell or use for craft. Yeah, I think you can start doing Gelspa orcs at like 10. Because it's comparable to like Gideus or near Windurst, where you can go and start farming Yagudo. Sorry, I've got a lot more experience with Windurst related early game. It's very rare that I start Sandoria. I've done a little bit of the Sandoria and Bastok stuff from leveling mules and things like that. But I've been playing this game for 23 years. I don't know how many different characters and side characters and things like that I've made over the years, but 90% of the time I go Windurst. Ordell's Cave. We want to follow the right wall. I don't think I'll get aggro from anything here at level 48, but we have a jug pet ready to go. My bunny. Have my bunny to take hate for me if I need. Hey, what's up, Titaro? Longtime fan, Matt's Cap and O Club Hume on Horizon. Makiba. Very nice. Very accomplished. I miss having my my nice things back on retail. Horizon, like most of my time spent on Horizon has just been like relatively low level stuff on my main account. Like I've only just gotten Beastmaster to 48. Because I don't play super consistently. I've mostly just kind of... It's a comfort game that I pop on to every once in a while. So I've got Beastmaster at 48, and I've been leveling up, like, fishing. I've been leveling up cooking on my alt. I've got cooking up to 85. I think I've probably spent more time leveling cooking than anything else since I've been playing on Horizon. But back on retail, yeah. Matt's Cap, Joyous, Kraken Club, Red Mage, going around beating the shit out of things. Those were the days. Continue down the steps. Large room at I-5. Would be fun to play sometime, but no low-level jobs. That's all right. We've got a lot of new people who've been joining through my stream and through our community. So I've kind of been focusing on low-level content. That's why I'm literally doing this right now. I'm unlocking more jobs. I'm getting all the other jobs unlocked so that I'll have more level 1 stuff to play with new people. So we're doing Paladin right now. I just did Ranger before this because those are the last ones I've got to unlock. Just did Ranger. We're doing Paladin right now. After this, I've just got Dark Knight and Summoner. And then I've got all the jobs, at least until Ad Urgan. Once we get Ad Urgan, my beloved Blue Mage. Yeah, Blue Mage, Puppet Master, and Corsair. It's gonna be so fun. It's gonna be so good. Large room at I-5, south exit. Yeah, I kind of remember things. Rushmore with the 15 stream streak. What an awesome 2 weeks. I'm glad you've enjoyed the last 2 weeks. We've only played a single Silent Hill game and a lot of Final Fantasy XI. That's kind of been the last 2 weeks. And Requiem. It was also Resident Evil Requiem. From H6, proceed to the large room at H6. We got pool of water. Place your hands into the pool. Center of the room. Stalactite dew. And then we just go back to the old elf. Back to Balasiel. Oh, and I don't have MP to warp. Do I have a warp scroll? No, I do not. No, I do not. So I just need to find somewhere I can rest without getting aggro. We can warp out. Right here should be fine. I actually remember leveling with a friend in here and kind of camping in this little cave and pulling clippers. A long time ago. But yeah, Taro. For now, I'm just kind of focused on helping friends out. Kind of playing casually, getting people used to the game. But depending on how long people are willing to stick with it, if people are going to continue playing and enjoying the game with me, and admittedly the Final Fantasy XI bug has really bit me. I'm like full on addiction again. Especially because I've had friends to play with again, even if it's just doing like new player, low level stuff. I just love Final Fantasy XI. I just like being in this world doing stuff. It doesn't matter to me if it's brand new player stuff or end game and everything in between. I just love this world. Would love a cool little Silent Hill link shell. I mean, I've got a link shell. We have a link shell for our little community right now. So if you would like to join the Nothing Masters, just let me know. You said Makiba? Are you on right now? Oh, you're out. You're in a group. You're like leveling in Cape Terragon at this moment. Leveling up war. But yeah, if you want a link pearl, definitely let me know. Because Beastmaster, I said I'm getting up close to 50. So I'm going to start running through limit break stuff eventually. Trying to get... trying to get all the new players, everybody who's been joining through the stream and stuff like that, used to the game and playing, and get them leveled up. Right now, most people are in the dunes, so we're just kind of focused on getting everybody their sub jobs. That's the main goal right now. Trying to get all these people who've just been joining their sub jobs unlocked and get them up to 20, get them to Juno, get their Chocobo licenses, and then that opens up so much more. We can start doing missions, we can start getting people ranked up. And if people are still willing to stick with it by that point and beyond, then potentially go all the way to 75. Start getting people into some endgame stuff. That would be incredible if everybody keeps playing. Celtalia's just out here. We just out here. The middle of Ronfar. But that would be amazing to me if, like, in a few months, depending on how much we play, how often everybody else can play, if we start getting people into endgame stuff, getting limit breaks done, getting everybody up to 75, have enough of a little community that we can do, you know, some sky runs, some sea runs, some Dynamis. That'd be amazing. But we'll see where it goes. We'll see how many people really want to play and stick with it that long. I'm used to... I've got like 23 years of experience playing this game, so I've gotten a lot of people into it, and a lot of people are like, this is fun, and then they'll get to a certain point and then just kind of be like, this is too much time. This is way too much time investment to keep going. And I totally get that. I completely understand. So I never anticipate people sticking around long enough to get to endgame. But if our little community can do it, that would be amazing. Go slow is the way I think? Absolutely. That's what I've been trying to focus on. Getting everybody just used to the game very slowly, very gradually, work up to it. Not put on a whole lot of pressure to like level quickly or play the meta or like grind everything out all at once. Would play, but it's region based? No. Horizon private server is not, and Final Fantasy XI in general is not like separated by regions. Even on retail servers, it's like Japanese players, European players, everybody all just dumped into the same servers. And then Horizon is the same way. It's a private server where everybody's just on Horizon. Doesn't matter what region or anything like that you're in. And it's free. Yeah, no monthly subscription for Horizon. That's like one of the biggest benefits. You can just jump in and start playing the game. It's not going to cost anything except for time. It does cost a lot of time, but that's all you have to invest. All right, Knight's test. Final test to become a knight. Let's talk to him again. trust you with this book. The Book of Tasks. Gotta go to H9. Parapet over West Gate. Looking for Bonice. There they are. Item Book of the West. Parapet over East Gate. Talk to Kaharm. Kaharm. Hey, what's up, Shadow? I think I missed the thing. Is it in the chocobo spot? Actually, maybe I should have stayed up there. Yeah, it's not here. Pretty sure it's not in there. I think there's stairs up over here. There it is. The book. The Book of the East. Now we're going to Davois. Davois. actually want to have... Okay, I do have some prism powder. Because there's orcs in Devois that aggro all the way up to level 75. Usually they're easy enough to avoid, but I'm not going to take any chances. Let's switch to White Mage for the sub job. Oh, at least I can use Sneak. I've got Sneak. I've got prism powder. Let me go grab a warp scroll. Actually, I should have just warped. Should have just warped and swapped it in Juno. That would be the smarter thing to do. Switch to Black Mage, warp to Juno, grab the warp scroll in Juno, switch to White Mage in Juno, outpost warp to Jugner, and then run to Devois from there. Also, I still need to do my shortcut quest for Sandoria, apparently. Take care of that at some point. Alright, now we'll swap to White Mage. White Mage sub. I could just go White Mage main for free sneak and viz, but then I've got a lot less survivability than what I have as Beastmaster, because my White Mage is only 29. Yeah, that's fine. I've got powders anyway. Been doing Eco Warrior? No, I haven't. I need to start, but I'm trying to get our little community up to 20 so that we can do all that stuff together. But even before that, when I was just kind of playing on my own, before I really started streaming it the last week or so. I knew about the new stuff, like with Eco Warrior and Highwind and all of that, but I didn't realize how good the rewards and stuff were for the weeklies. So yeah, I have not been keeping up with it. But at this point, yeah, I figure I can get everybody up to 20 and we can start doing Eco together. Get everybody their airship passes and we can start doing Highwind together. Make it more of a stream community thing to do. So, but that's how I hit 48 on Beastmaster the other day. I just went and did Highwind. Let's grab Insta Warp. Super fun to do overworld stuff with randoms? Absolutely. Okay. Jugner is Norvalen? Yeah. Hey, what's up, Moggy? First time catching a stream, makes me want to play again. Well, I apologize if your first time catching a stream you were expecting Silent Hill and got Final Fantasy XI. Oops. What's the other one? But, yeah, I love this game. I've been playing it for a very long time. About 23 years. Oh, Notorious Monster Tree? Raylissa? What are you? Are you for a thing? Level 30 to 33 to 35. Timed spawn. Oh, right. This is the placeholder for Fredubio. You can drop the Almogavar bow. Level 20 bow with ranged attack +4. I mean, that's not bad. Drop ebony and mahogany logs, petrified logs, rosewood logs. Interesting. Interesting, but not what I'm here for. Actually, crossable. Nope, never played Silent Hill. I'm just used to most people who know me and know my channel are here for horror and Silent Hill, so I never know what to expect. But apparently I'm just a Final Fantasy XI streamer now. It's an adjustment we're all going to have to deal with. Silent Hill 2, your favorite game ever? Mine too. Yeah, these are some of the main, like, game series that have just been a huge part of most of my life. Final Fantasy, Silent Hill, Metal Gear Solid, Castlevania, Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat. Those are like the main game series that I've just like, I still play them. I've been playing them since I was a kid. Okay. Drop into the water from the broken bridge at I-8. Follow the water to D8. Into the river at J10. Follow it to D8. Head south from the entrance to Devois along the path. I love when you're reading a guide. Like Final Fantasy XI, even with a guide, is so funny. The way that some of these guides are written. Examine the disused well at Devois at E10 to retrieve the Knight's soul. The fastest way to do this is to drop into the water from the broken bridge at I-8, then follow the water to D8. The directions below can get a little confusing. It's like, even the guide is like, this shit is weird and confusing. To make it easier on yourself, look at the Devois map. Like, just use the map, forehead. You need to get into the river at J10. Here. Right here. And follow it to D8. Which is here. Head south from the entrance to Devois along the path at J8. Here. We can just go south here, come all the way down, into the river, all the river this way. This is where you want to make sure you've got Invis, because these orcs in the middle are like level 75, or can aggro up to 75. Follow it this way. Follow the water till you reach a fork. Follow the fork west. D8. Move southeast through the camp. Due south along the path to the disused well at E10. We're going down here, up through the river, all the way over here, then south down to here. Go ahead and buff up as much as I can. Just in case things happen. I have a character on Horizon, but haven't played much in the last year. Linkshell died. Well, you are more than welcome to join my Linkshell if you ever decide on playing again. Right now, it's mostly new players who are like just learning the basics of the game. But everybody's welcome to join. Doesn't matter if you're a new player, returning player. Just, yeah, just let me know. Oh, you aggro. Okay. That's cool. Give me a second. Just give me a second. I'm trying to get my rabbit friend to beat your ass. I didn't realize you were going to be aggroing me already. Barely easy prey. Barely high enough level to aggro. Oh my god, the jump! Okay. Time for sneaking. And invisibling. I didn't think that would be necessary until later. Yeah, these guys are like just barely in range to be easy prey. that orc almost killed my rabbit, too. Have a good night, Celtalia. Right, and then I think once I go south here, I'm going to need Invis again. Because we're going to start hitting more orcs. Might just be lizards. Don't remember. I'll just prison powder either way. Yeah, these guys. I mean, none of them are too bad. I could fight my way through here if I really need to. Blubbery Bulge could potentially be here. Not this time. Davois Mush. You can sometimes have a notorious monster here guarding the well. Key item, Knight's Soul. Let's get out of here. Switch back to Black Mage sub. Gotta go back to Sandoria. Talk to that old-ass elf. And then I can be a paladin. Hey, Godreich. Amazing people are still paying for this game. And to start so late. Should try a private server I am a GM on. I'm playing on a private server. I'm playing on Horizon. And I'm not new to the game either. I've been playing this game for like 23 years. I've played on retail. I've played on multiple private servers. I used to play on Nasomi. Now I'm playing on Horizon. Nothing wrong with people who are getting into it new as well. Got a lot of friends who watch my streams who have just recently started playing this on Horizon for the first time and enjoy it. If you want, check out Level Down FF11. It's free and fun. I'm good. Thanks, though. Horizon is also free and fun. And as I said, we've got a lot of people in our community who just recently started playing on Horizon, so... Thanks, though. Be sure to check for Jaggedy Ear Jack. I'm good. I like how your first time in my stream is like advertising when nobody asked and following that up with backseating. So I'm going to call that strike 2. Go for those boots also? Alright, it was nice talking to you, Godreich. Enjoy your experience on Level Down. Take it easy. Nice meeting you. Maybe we just need to level up some of the read the room skills. What a weird interaction. Like, hey man, trash all your progress that's been on the private server that you're already having fun with your friends on. And play this other one that I'm a GM for. Also, do these things. Play the game the way I want you to play it. Go check this thing. Go get the boots. What are you doing, man? If that's how the GMs on Level Down are, I don't think I will be checking it out. But, you know, best of luck. Paladin! Okay, now I've got a couple more level 1 jobs for some of our friends who are just starting the game and are brand new. I'll work on Summoner and Dark Knight another time. Maybe tomorrow. We'll go farm some leeches. I can farm leeches out in Pashao Marshlands, which is decent for money, and potentially some decent notorious monsters that spawn out there too. I can farm some leeches, make a little bit of money, potentially get my Carbuncle Ruby, and then if we get the Ruby drop, I'll go and unlock Summoner. And then Dark Knight, which is kind of a pain in the ass. It's a little bit less of a pain on the ass on Horizon, because the level 1 mobs that are added around the starter zones count towards your 100 kills. Basically, for Dark Knight, you do the first part of the quest to get a really shitty greatsword, and then you've got to kill 100 things with that really shitty sword. But we should be able to farm it. They do count? They used to not when you did it? Yeah, I think they changed that at some point. But at least from the information I was looking at, the newly added starter zone mobs count towards unlocking Dark Knight. Yeah, I'm not sure when they updated it. But, let me see. Dark Knight. Blade of Darkness. Chaos Bringer. That was the October 6th, 2023 update. That was included in the patch notes. New Horizon 11 level 1 mobs count towards the total, and has been confirmed. So, October 6th, 2023, they changed that. All right, that's going to be it for me today. A little bit of a shorter stream. Still 4.5 hours of some Final Fantasy XI goodness. Leveled up my fishing skill a bit. Made a little bit of money slicing up tiger cod and selling it. Got some jobs unlocked. Did some things. And some stuff. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Probably playing some more Final Fantasy XI. I said, there's other games that I have that I might potentially want to play. But right now, the Final Fantasy XI virus has complete control over me. I'm just super addicted to this game again. I always love coming back to Final Fantasy XI. It's a huge source of comfort for me. I've spent so many years playing this game. I've spent so much of my time in this world in Vana'diel that I just love playing this game and spending time here. And the fact that a lot of new people have been joining and getting into the game and playing as well. A lot of old players have been coming back and returning and giving it a shot. Just because they've seen me playing it is really, really cool. So, yeah. Probably going to still be a whole lot more Final Fantasy XI. But, as always, I will be back playing some more tomorrow. if you're interested to join us, feel free to join me and our community on our Discord. We've got a lot of different discussion channels there. We talk about a lot of Silent Hill, and we talk lately about a lot of Final Fantasy XI. So, yeah, welcome to join. If you feel like joining our in-game link shell as well, let me know. Your in-game name. Just send me a tell if you ever see me on, or let me know in our Discord, and I can come out and meet you and give you a link pearl. But thanks you guys so much for hanging out, for chilling, for watching, for enjoying some more Final Fantasy XI today with me. Let's go see who we can raid. We could go raid my friend Spoony, who's playing some Final Fantasy XIV. I think that would be funny. So we're gonna raid Spoony. I haven't raided Spoony in a long time. So we'll go check out Spoony. See what they're up to in Final Fantasy XIV. And yeah, I'll see y'all tomorrow night. Till then, be good to yourselves. Be good to each other. Much love. Peace.